All right, so we are just finished right now watching the Muhammad Akil fight. Obviously, this is one of those journeyman fights that Muhammad Akil is fighting, developing something of a project for the Saudis, right? So let's listen in and hear the official decision. Obviously, this is a win for Muhammad Akil, but yes, let's get the official decision right now. And there it is. Muhammad Akil gets the win. And yeah, more to go with this Beterbiev versus Bivol undercard. Let's see what is next. What is next for this fight, for this card? Look at this. Look at this little feature they have over here. How about this? Okay, so we got Muhammad Akil. Now we got Zayed Amaluf. Craig Richards, okay, that's a good fight, versus Torrey Jones. Joshua Buatsi versus Callum Smith. Ooh, okay, this is very good. Agit Kabil versus Zayli Zhang. Okay, Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madurov, coming off of the Terrence Crawford fight. Obviously, Terrence Crawford is sitting down in ringside right now, so enjoying all the action. And then the highly anticipated Hamza Shiraz taking on Carlos Adames. Then you got Shakur Stevenson taking on Josh Padley. Now, obviously, Josh Padley is not somebody that anybody really knows like that, right? But Shakur Stevenson is in a card, and that's the same card that Craig Richards is in, and that's the same card that Joshua Buatsi is in, where he's fighting Callum Smith. And we're all here to witness it right now, man. Let's go. And there's Riyadh in the background. Oh, wow, look at this. They got this little big screen with snow all over it. Okay, so Zayed Amaluf, he got points over Jonatas de Oliveira. Okay, and now oh wow, okay, is Joshua Buatsi coming up next versus Callum Smith? All right, so we're just awaiting the next matchup right now, which I believe the next matchup is going to be, it's not Zaid. I believe it might be Craig Richards and Troy Jones. And then after that, it's going to be Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith. Also, if you guys want to stay a whole lot longer, I'm going to be doing a marathon stream like I always do. And guess what else we're going to cover today? Look at this cover right here, right? It really captures the essence of Seattle, meaning that you got the rain in the background, you got the Needle Tower in the middle of it, and then there's Henry Cejudo facing off against Song Yadong. By the way, a Team Alpha Male disciple, right? Now, how will that help him in this fight? Now, Team Alpha Male over the years has done really great in the 135 division, maybe even in the 145 division with Chad Mendez. But yeah, man, Song Yadong is now the quintessential inheritant of that particular reputation that Team Alpha Male has. But does he have enough to take on Henry Cejudo tonight? We're going to find out. By the way, what time does that start? Let's take a look at the time of when that is going to start. So the prelims are going to be at 3 p.m. Okay. So let's keep that in mind. And the fight card that we got going on with that. Okay, Brendan Allen, Anthony Hernandez. By the way, for those of you that don't know, I fought in the same card as Anthony Hernandez back in 2012. So a little interesting fact right there. Sean Porter. There's Sean Porter, and then there's Sergio Mora and Darren Barker. So all right, we got ourselves a fight card right here. And obviously this fight is taking place in Seattle, one of the most beautiful cities in the northwest of the United States. So there's a little face-off they had going on. I believe that's in front of the tower, or yeah. All right. And how about this? Check this out right here. Now, this is epic right here. I believe they were going for some art from the old days. Let me see. The Art of David. Yeah, this is a Michelangelo recreation of some sort, right? As sort of like, yeah, a Michelangelo, imitation. That's what this is right here that they have going on. So, okay, so what do they got going on right now? They're just talking and talking away. I suppose we're just waiting now for the upcoming next matchup. I would assume so. By the way, everybody around the world, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, don't forget to hit the share button. Don't forget to hit the like button, because we are right here. We are going to cover all of UFC Seattle and also the last Crescendo. So let's get it cracking in here. All right. So for all of you that are in here, thank you for tapping in. We are still awaiting the next matchup right now. We got the Smith brothers right now being interviewed in the front stage. So I believe, yeah, we are waiting for the Joshua and the Callum Smith fight. I hope that's the fight that's next, man. I'm really looking forward to that one. Top British light heavyweights, obviously. Callum Smith has been a long time stable for British, 168 pounds and 175 as well. Joshua Buatsi has been at 175 his whole career. I don't think he's ever deviated from that. Oh, what do we got here? Hey, when is the next match? Mint asked. Did Bivol fight yet? No, sir. I don't know why I keep seeing shots of Bivol. Probably to promote, but it's never the full fight. I don't know why I keep seeing shots of Bivol, but it's never the whole fight. Oh, okay. So I think what you are seeing on TV is probably a whole lot of just promotion. Something that they call a filler or fluff in between, because whenever a fight sort of ends too quickly, especially you see this in UFC fights, right? Every UFC fight, TV-wise, is worth at least 30 minutes. So every 15-minute fight, 3-round fight, it's worth 30 minutes in the slot. So think about that, right? And then let's say if a knockout happens, so you don't go through the whole 30 minutes or the whole 15 minutes. But in reality, it's really 30 minutes, right? A 3-round fight in the UFC, covering it TV-wise, is 30 minutes. So let's say you get an early knockout early on, right? What do? Well, you go on to commercials, you cut to the announcers and the commentators sort of giving their take on the whole matter at hand. That's what you get. So they have to sort of fulfill that time. So I hope that answers your question, where I don't know why I keep seeing shots of Bivol. I hope that answers it, and I certainly hope that it did. So all right, so here we go. Mundo. Callum Smith walking out right now. All right, so here we go. Joshua Buatsi's walking out right now. All right, so Joshua Buatsi's walking out right now. All right, referee Howard Foster in the building. All right, here we go. And there's Callum Smith giving a shout out to autism. Yeah, pretty good record on Callum Smith, right? Only loses to the best of them, right? All right, the bronze medalist Olympian Joshua Buatsi. All right, here we go. Let's turn the music off and let's react to these fights right here. A huge domestic dust up, they say. A huge domestic dust up between two English lads in Saudi Arabia. All right, here we go. They take the center of the ring. Buatsi opens up with a jab. Callum Smith goes up and down with his shots, going from the head and into the body with his jab. Good body shots by Mundo here. There it is, ripping through the body with those shots right there. Oh, there it is. Getting into little clinch exchanges here. They break it up. Yeah, really curious to see how this one unfolds. Oh, some hard shots right here. Oh, it's a little slip right there with Callum Smith. It's 40 seconds left in this first round. Nice uppercut by Callum Smith right there. All right, and that's the end of the first. Yeah, I honestly don't know who I would give that round to. I'd probably give it to Bawatsi on that one. All right, here we go. Round two between Callum Smith and Joshua Bawatsi. Callum Smith opens up with a jab, double jab by Joshua Bawatsi. Ooh, okay, somebody's rocked right there. Good. All right, there's a jab by Callum Smith right there. Nice. Nice shots by Callum Smith. Oh, nice shots by Joshua Bawatsi right here. Nice. This is a good fight between these two right now. Yeah, Joshua Bawatsi's walking down Callum Smith right now. But Callum Smith's doing a very good job of fighting back. So really high level stuff right here between these two guys. All right, and that's the end of the round. After this, we got Zayli Zhang and Agate, and then Israel Madurov, and then, ooh, yeah, Hamza Shiraz. Let's go, man. All right, round number 3. Yeah, some real hard whipping shots right here by Joshua Buatsi. There's Anthony Joshua right there. Oh, nice shots right there. Oh, wow, those are some hard shots on Callum Smith right now. Oh, wow, yeah, he had him hurt right there. All right, here we go, round number 4. Oh, man. Yeah, they're really fighting at a close range. position right here, right? They're really like just trying to you know, sort of go for the body Mexican style. Best way to really put it. Yes, really good close range shots they got going on here. All right, we're heading into round number 5 right now. That's a nice left hook right there by Joshua Buatsi. It's a good double jab right there by Joshua Buatsi. Goes to the body, goes to the head. I think this is a Joshua Buatsi round right here. All right. So that's the end of that round right there. All right. One more round. One less round now. I believe we're at round 5 right now, or is that round 6? All right. Round number 6. Here we go. Yeah, man. So good morning to everybody around the world that's witnessing this fight right now between Buatsi versus Callum Smith in the undercard of Arthur Beterbiev versus Bivol Part 2. And also in it, Martin Bacoli versus Joseph Parker. Then you got Hamza Shiraz, and then you got Shakur Stevenson up in it. Oh man, we got a stacked card ahead of us, man. Yeah, good thing there's more rounds to go. I'd have to probably give this 3-2 to Buatsi right now. Smith, I would say, probably took the 5th rounds, but let's see who's going to take the 6th round right now. Ooh, good shots from both of them right now, throwing hooks at each other right now in the middle of the 6th round right now. Oh, wow. Yeah. Callum Smith looks like he's taking the 6th round right now. Oh, wow. They're looking for a finish right here. Yeah, that left hook right there caught Callum Smith. Good shot by Buatsi. Yeah, really taking a bit of a breather between these two right now. And, fast pace fight so far between Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith. Oh, and there's a nice right hand right there.
$115. We're not making it. This is going to feed my kids for less than a week. And this doesn't include any dinners. There are no dinners here. Lunch and snacks. I don't know how people are making it hot out there. The other countries that wonder is say that Americans are just fat and lazy and they don't do anything for themselves. This is what $115 gets you. Let me show you. We get some rich breakfast, one from the cereal, some ramen, green ramen, tuna, fried potatoes, a few avocados, some snacks and desserts, 2 bags of chips, ice creams, pizza rolls, some sausage biscuits. All of this for $115. We're not making it. This is going to feed my kids for less than a week, and this doesn't include any dinners.
I've always felt my father left.
Yeah, I wonder if the winner of this gets to fight Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev.
That's what I thought, making sure it still works. That's what I thought. You opened the door for me. Making sure it still works. I thought you opened the door for me. That's what I thought, making sure it still works.
Countries that wonder and say that Americans are
Okay. Stop. Oh wow, very good performance by Callum Smith here. Yeah, you got some big right hand. Oh, no. Come on. I'm very surprised of the performance of Callum Smith right now. But right now, he just got rocked right here by Joshua Buatsi. Let's see if Joshua Buatsi follows up. Yeah, both of these guys are really putting a lot of energy into this fight for sure. I think, yeah, Joshua needs a KO right now to really get this win. Soon enough, we will find out. All right, round 11 out of round 12. We are now in the championship rounds. All right, little warning for the back of the head shots right there. Oh, we got some comments here. What is this? Oh, is that Beck? All right. Shout out to you, Tamarian Orozebakov. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to that guy. All right. Head movement. All right. So we're now in the 12th and final round, y'all. The final round that's going to determine it all right here. Total punches thrown and landed. So pretty even between them, right? Like you got Smith at 246 shots landed, Buatsi at 238, but he did it with less. Buatsi, ooh, he just rocked. Bomba clot. He just rocked Buatsi right now with that straight shot. All right, a minute and 30 seconds left. All right, so let's get the official decision on this one. Wow, okay, so Porter has it 7-5 Callum Smith. All right, let's get the winner of this one. $119 to $110. $115 to $115. Oh, wow. Callum Smith wins it. Wow, man. What a shocking turn of events. Good job on Callum Smith. Really hard fought fight on his part. All right. So next fight coming up, I'm going to play you guys a video before the next fight. Here it is. By the end of this video, I'm going to show you the rest of the graffiti on this wall. But for now, we got some news to talk about. Specifically, with Khamzat Chimaev now signing to fight Dricus du Plessis. We're going to talk about the psychology. We're going to talk about the physical breakdowns, the techniques, and the prediction of the fight, if I can give it this early. But either way, here we are. Khamzat finally getting a title shot after years of struggle. And with struggle, it came in the situation of, let's say, the pandemic. He had COVID. He had serious issues. He had serious issues in trying to get better. He had underlying physical immune issues that really affected his COVID in a much different way than everybody else, right? So he was really messed up. Like, he was coughing up blood. He was speculating that perhaps maybe he had cancer. I mean, these are really serious matters at hand when you're dealing with Khamzat, right? Well, now he rose above that, started fighting again, but he was limited into where he was fighting. He was fighting in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia, in Abu Dhabi, or at least he was supposed to fight in Saudi Arabia with the Robert Whittaker fight that had fell off, and only for Ali Askarov, a guy that he knocked out previously in the regional scene, to come in there and follow suit into the whole situation of replacements and whatnot. Khamzat finally comes back. He gets a win over Robert Whittaker, and now we're left wondering if this is a good matchup for him and Dricus du Plessis. And I believe that it is. Is it a good matchup for Khamzat? That we don't know. But what I believe is that it's a good matchup for both of them. And let me explain why. Dricus relies a lot on his physical attributes. You know who else relies a lot on their physical attributes is Khamzat Chimaev. So you're dealing with two powerhouses, not only on the power side, guys that have knockout power, guys that have wrestling power, wrestling skills, but ultimately I think this is where
Khamzat is going to shine a whole lot better than Dricus du Plessis. We're going to get to the technique of it. Let's get to the psychological side. The reason why this fight is going to be so good and so entertaining, but also extremely competitive, is because Dricus is the only guy that can realistically go in there and handle somebody like Khamzat. The physicality, the fact that he has this attribute of having a high cardio based on the way that he trains under the sauna, under hot conditions, and not only that, in high elevation as well. All of this combination for Dricus du Plessis is really important in making him a whole lot more unique than everybody else. And then on top of that, the way that he fights, it's very much unpredictable. There is no rhythm. You see, when you learn how to fight from the very beginning of, let's say, a boxing gym or a Muay Thai gym, they teach you the basics, and there's rhythm. There's rhythm that goes into it. And sometimes when you go with the rhythm, you sort of understand where the guy is coming to go next. Okay? That's rhythm. You learn it in Taekwondo, especially in karate, when you are doing katas, you're doing forms, and things of this nature. You develop a very predictable style in nature. So in turn, what we got with Dricus du Plessis is a guy that has no windup. He'll literally just throw shots out of nowhere like this, switch stances, kick, and then out of nowhere, he'll throw like body kicks out of nowhere like that, and it doesn't even look pretty. It's just out there like that with no wind up to anything. That's Dricus in the way that he fights. Now with Khamzat, there isn't really a whole lot of rhythm in the way that he fights either, but the way that he fights, it is as if you can't do anything about it once he shoots a takedown on you. And that right there, this is where the fight is going to be a difference maker. For Khamzat, he's going to have the opportunity to take Dricus down multiple times over and over again. The question is, can he take him down and keep him down? The answer is no. I honestly think that Dricus is going to come right back up over and over again, and Khamzat has to work even harder to keep him down. And not only that, maybe catch him with a few good shots with a ground and pound position, maybe on the full guard, maybe on the half guard, or maybe on the full guard position. That's what you got. On the striking department, Dricus is very unpredictable. Khamzat has to be first. He has to fight with high volume, similar to Sean Strickland in the first Strickland DDP fight. He put up a lot of volume in order to offset Dricus du Plessis, and that's what Khamzat needs to do. But again, very early, I gave you a little bit of some breakdowns, a little bit of some backdrop. Speaking of backdrop, right? Giving you a little bit of some backdrop on Khamzat Chimaev and how he's going to go about this fight. Now let's talk about the psychological side of things, because I think this is where the fight is really important. So the psychological side of things, we got to understand Khamzat Chimaev, right? He's going to be coming off of Ramadan. And I know as a Muslim, it sounds antiquatedly biased on my part, but the reality is once you get out of Ramadan, which, by the way, more than likely when this fight is going to take place after Ramadan, Khamzat Chimaev is going to be in gear and in full tact with his focus. Because ultimately, if you do Ramadan correctly, and you do Ramadan to the fullest extent of doing the prayers, doing all the fasting and things of this nature, I promise you, your hyper focus for the entire year is going to be different. This is where Khamzat is coming from. Now, as for Dricus, I've mentioned to you over and over again about the tough training style and the tough training modules that he goes through. This is going to take him very far in this fight. But I honestly think there is a limit. There is a limit in how he's going to fight, okay? It's going to be limited in terms of breaking points. I think that DDP has a breaking point here. In that moment of when the fight gets hard and he starts thinking to himself, you know what?
All right, so we got Zhang coming up next right now. Yeah, I didn't know Bang trains out in New Jersey. That's interesting. 27-2, one draw, 22 knockouts. Good stare down between these two. Agit looking really focused in right now. It's a very tough fight for him against Zhang, for real. All right, here we go. No Diddy Zhang. A little interesting press conference he had going on this week. Oh, wow. Straight away, he's already hurting Agit. Just early in the first, there's Agit fighting back. All right, man. Zhang's really doing a good job of walking down Agit here. Oh wow. Yeah, he's hurting Agit right now. Yeah, this walk down approach of Zhang's really effective right now. I mean, it's allowing him to hit shots where he needs to, like that one right there. Ooh, there's a nice counter hook right there. Oh wow, man, Zhang's really doing a good job of hurting him here. All right, there's another round down. There's Bernard Hopkins right there. Yeah, not been an easy night for Agit here. Not at all. Not whatsoever. Yeah, from what it looks like, it seems he's coming back here. Looks like Agit is coming back. Oh, wow. Agate just got knocked down, man. That is crazy. Agate just got knocked down. First knockdown of the fight in the 5th round right here. Now Zhang is looking for the finish right now. Let's see if Zhang can get up in there, get up in the finish. Wow, man, he's really looking for a finish here, but does he have the gas tank? Because from what I'm seeing with Zhang right now, he's keeping his hands down, walking forward at him with his hands down. It's sort of an indication that his gas tank is sort of declining a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's really hard to have a parlay if you got the heavyweights up in the mix because they really do 50-50 fights where it just could turn in any direction. Get down. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Out of nowhere. Wow. I get out of nowhere. Wow, man. That is awesome, man. Agate was able to finish this dude. Yeah, Zhang is now turning into a punching bag, man. The thing you got to understand about Zhang is eventually this guy just starts losing a lot of uh, mobility. Very flat-footed. Look at this. Just out of nowhere, this body shot just came and just dropped him. Look at this. And then there's another one for good measure. Wow, great body shot. All right. So that was quite shocking, wasn't it? Agit getting that knocked out by Zhang. That's look, man. Yeah, at some point, right? Zhang is becoming a bit of a punching bag, isn't he? Right. But shout out to Agit. He did a great job. Fight is canceled. Which fight? Yeshua Savior. Let me know which fight you're talking about that got canceled. Are you talking about the Joseph Parker fight, which was supposed to have Dubois in it? But obviously, there's a replacement in that. I don't know if you know or if there are other further updates. But yeah, please let me know, Yeshua Savior. Savior. Sorry. Let me know. Let me know what you mean by that. Oh wow, they're bringing back Fatal Fury. All right, so we got the Madura fight going on now. Bum, 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 bum. All right, coming out to some red hot chili peppers here. All right, so we got the ring announcement going on right now. Madurov's about to fight Virgil Ortiz. This is going to be a good fight, man. This one's a good fight. All right, here we go. Round one between Ortiz and Madurov about to start. Uh, Pack a lunch. This is going to go 12 rounds, in my opinion. Madurov looks a little bit like Darren Barker, doesn't he? Yeah. It's a nice body shot right there by Madurov, aka Darren Barker. Kind of looks like Darren Barker from a distance. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, this is Bivol's cousin, low key too. You know, he does have kind of a similar fighting style to Bivol. Yeah, good head movement by Madurov here. All right, time. That's the end of it. There's Usyk and Anthony Joshua right there taking a selfie front row. And there's Lennox Lewis right there watching on, and there's Oscar De La Hoya. All right, another round down. I still wonder what Joshua the Savior is talking about with a fight being canceled. It's 2-0 Madero for sure on this one. He's doing a very good job. Yeah, it's really good job on Madurov just keeping his hands down while also moving at a back and forth, up and down, side to side type of way, right? Again, it's very similar to that of Bivol, as I had mentioned earlier. Yeah, man, the movement of Madurov is just absolutely insane. Mm. Savvy bird. My name, God. All right, here we go. Round number 7. We're on round number 7 right now. Now, Madurov's taking a little bit of a different approach now. Now he's sort of putting his hands up, but I think that has a lot to do more with the close range uh, exchanges that they have going on. Now, notice every time Madurov, let's say, sort of gives a little bit of distance between him and Virgil Ortiz, what he will do is keep his hands down. And what a lot of people say is that this actually helps you a lot with your stamina. So, I love. That is Oh, nice. Nice exchanges right here between these two. But Durov pitching a shout out here. I'd say at this point right now it is 5-3 Madurov. Oh wow, there's some hard shots right there by Virgil Ortiz. All right, here we go. Virgil Ortiz looking like he wants to mount back up. All right, so this is the end of the 9th round right now, going into the 10th. Yeah, this fight is definitely going into it's definitely going into the championship rounds, this one. All right, so here we are, round number 10. All right, so Madurov's got Virgil Ortiz cornered up against the ropes right now. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 10th round. All right, so we got literally 5 minutes left into this fight, right? There's 2 minutes left into this round, and then the final round, which again, I think this was all Madurov, right? This was all of his fight. Now, Virgil Ortiz, he's a tough guy, he's a great fighter, but Madurov showed why he was able to have that performance he did against Terrence Crawford, and it's showing right now. Yeah, this one's a very close round right here, round number 11. Yeah, looking to mount a comeback here, maybe a little too late for Ortiz. Well, all right, we got one more round to this one. All right, 12th and final round right here. Getting close range shots right here between them. Oh, wow. Virgil Ortiz just rocked him on that one. Oh, wow. They took a point off. Oh, no, it's a warning. All right, it's a warning, not a point off. We got less than 60 seconds left into this fight, 45, 44. Yeah, I think this is a Madurov fight right here. Less than 15 seconds left into the round right now. All right, there we go. Good effort on both of them. All right, decision coming up next. Yeah, real good fight between these two gentlemen right here. They went the distance as exactly how I would have predicted. And we got Hamza Shiraz coming up next. Wow. Virgil Ortiz won that one. I am so surprised by the results of that one, but he was the undefeated guy coming in here. Shout out to him and shout outs to this win. Yeah, I never would have thought that, yes, Virgil Ortiz would have won this one, but he did. So shout out to him. Now, next, Hamza Shiraz taking on Adamus next.
this is a whole lot more difficult than I thought it would be. A whole lot more difficult than, let's say, his previous opponents, right? So what is he going to think in his head when he is no longer the hammer and now that he's the nail? He has to compensate for that. And how is he going to do that? Well, he has to dig something deep inside him that he's never dug before, because if he does it, I'm telling you, Khamzat is a completely different level when it comes to the wrestling pace. I gotta tell you, there's guys out there that when you wrestle them, they give you a certain rest. You know who does that the best? Jiu-jitsu guys. Jiu-jitsu guys are really the best at knowing how to rest when the action is flowing, right? But Khamzat is not that guy. He's not a flow wrestler or anything like that. He's not flowing around. He's coming to shoot in on you, pick you up, dump you on your head, and keep you on the ground, either by catching a submission later on or eventually just finishing you off with some strikes from the bottom. That's Khamzat's whole entire game. And if not, he can knock you out on the feet. I don't think any of these guys are going to knock each other out on the feet whatsoever, because I think they're too highly technical. They're too high level in their defense, which is why they are where they are. But at the same time, I think it's really going to be a serious issue for both of them on the clinch position. Because like I said, Khamzat has the capabilities of taking him down, but can he keep him down? And furthermore, who is better in the clinch exchanges? Who is better? We don't know. Only time will tell. And as the time goes on before this fight starts, I'm going to be doing more videos of it. Obviously, I gave a little brief synopsis on both of their mental state, right? Dricus is a party guy. Is he not? I'm sure he parties. Khamzat doesn't party at all. This is going to be very detrimental, and that is going to be the psychological factor that I think you need to take into consideration. Because a lot of these people that are jealous of the Dagestani fighters, that are jealous of the Chechens and all of that, you need to have a rude awakening and understanding that these guys don't train and they don't go out and fight just so they can go and party afterwards. These guys train, they fight, and they do nothing else. They train, they fight, they do nothing else, and then they praise Allah, and then that's the name of the game. That's very hard to compete with. You seen that video with Andrew Tate back in 2018, where he said, you know what, I knew that Khabib was going to beat this guy. Well, how did you know that, Andrew Tate? Well, look at what Khabib does. All he does is train Allah, train Allah. You want to have girls in a club? No. Do you want to go and do this? No. Do you want to go and chase whatever? No. Do you want to go out and drink in the clubs? No. Train Allah, train Allah. That right there is the reason why many of these guys on the top level are never going to beat the guys that are in the top level in Dagestan and Chechnya and elsewhere, and not even Bilal Muhammad. You know what? I'm going to end it with this. Speaking of Khabib, obviously this is not about Khabib, more about Khamzat. I really would like to see Khabib for that matter, or maybe even Khamzat, take on, let's say, a Muslim convert and then build them up as a champion somewhere down the road, right? Which, by the way, will absolutely prove the efficiency of an Islamic lifestyle and things of that nature, especially conducive to combat sports. Well, that's all that I got for you guys right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let me give you guys a little tour of this wall and end the video that way. Ciao. Enjoy. And I will see you in the next content, inshallah.
this cat just shows up while I'm sitting here having coffee. Now that's spontaneous. So John Jones is in the news drunk again, right? And there's a lot of indications that can tell you how he's going to perform probably sometime down in the future. Now, not totally indicative of how he may do against Tom Aspinall, because I can tell you right now, even with the declining, even with the digression and things of that nature, it doesn't change how he's going to do against somebody that he is already predispositioned to beat, right? So in other words, it may not catch up to him now, but it's going to catch up to him later, and that can tell you that the Tom Aspinall fight is just going to be his last one. And again, this is sort of part of his spontaneous nature, right? When you saw him open up a flying knee against Shogun Rua back in 2011, right, becoming the youngest light heavyweight champion of UFC's history. In fact, the youngest champion in its entire history of the league. But nonetheless, right, I think it's a telltale sign of how his post-fight career is going to end. Again, spontaneous, great for a certain part of your career, but it's going to lend itself a lot of mental health issues later down the road, and you see that right now. Again, spontaneous, not the worst thing in the world to have, but it has its consequences. Look at this, like this cat right here. This is spontaneous, out of nowhere. This cat just shows up while I'm sitting here having coffee. Now that's spontaneous by nature, right? Those are the positive things that come out of spontaneousness. But this, there's a lot of deadly consequences with this. There's just a lot of deadly consequences with having alcohol habit, and it's not going to help him in the long run. Certainly, it's helped him with a lot of his fights somewhere down the road with Teixeira, with Rampage, with Lyoto Machida, also with OSP. Although that one was a little bit questionable, because that was when he was coming off of the little steroid scandal, right? When they had to reverse the decision that they had against Daniel Cormier, which, by the way, he scored a knockout in that one, and they had to reverse that into a no contest. So you looked at that fight, he looked kind of suspect, didn't look like himself, maybe was a little bit attentive, but at the same time, I think a lot of that is just indicative of his performance outside of juice. So here's the thing that you got to understand, right? Will this affect how he's going to do in a fight in any kind of way? Maybe. But I got to tell you, one of the things that I like to talk about is something beyond fighting, something beyond the understanding of just this competition and the stats and the accolades and the idea of who is the icon and who is not, who is the face of the UFC and who is not, and this and that, right? Who is the best heavyweight of all time? It goes beyond that. But I gotta tell you, I think that the real story is not so much of his fight career, but so much of what happens afterwards. And that right there is one of those ESPN 30 for 30 documentaries that gets really dark. And you may see that in the future. But again, sometimes spontaneousness has its benefits, but then sometimes it has its drawbacks. It has its blessings, and then it has its own disaster that comes with it. That's all that I really have for this particular story that needed to be said. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I hope that you learned a valuable life lesson in this monologue that I just did reacting to this news. I'll see you in the next content, inshallah. As somebody that supports Khabib, I can actually sympathize for what Conor McGregor did, and let me explain why. For one, you got a guy that is purposely trying to antagonize you. Purposely. What do you think it means when you say, hey, let's go Khabib? It is a point of agitation and a point of transgression that you're committing towards a person who is probably one of the most dangerous people on earth. Considering the fact that he's also on drugs, he's in Las Vegas, you don't know what he's liable to do.
all you know is that, hey, this is Conor McGregor, and I'm going to walk up to him and I'm going to say, hey, let's go Khabib. Although, on the other hand, and this is something that you have to understand, I'm going to look at both sides of the equation. And the other equation of that is the simple fact that he was just saying, let's go Khabib. But he was agitating him. So we have to take both sides into serious consideration. Now, this is what I got to say about the whole entire subject. Conor McGregor needs to control himself. At the same time, other people really need to watch their P's and Q's in how they behave towards other people, and in particular, celebrities. Many people look at celebrities as almost not human. In other words, as some kind of playable character that they see in a video game. It's a very dehumanizing situation because you're looking at this guy who you know is famous, but you're not looking at him as a human being that has problems just like everybody else. And I think that's the real problem that we are missing in this whole entire conversation. A lot of people out there are going to say Conor McGregor did a very horrible thing, and it's very hard for me to disagree with that. There's other people out there that agree with what he did, and I understand that too. And that is the reason why I started the video exactly the way that it sounded, was to basically point out that this man should not have been out there provoking Conor McGregor. But on the other hand, Conor McGregor has to be the bigger person.
Well, all right, here we go. We got Adames taking on Hamza Shiraz right now. Let's turn the music off for this one. All right, here we go. All right, round number one. Hamza Shiraz backing up as he is throwing a jab, looking like he's anticipating maybe a counter towards Adames, looking for him to walk right in as he's walking back. Usually I see Hamza Shiraz pushing forward on someone, but it all depends. Different type of approach this time by Hamza. There's been a lot of hype behind this Adamas guy. They say that they seen him in the gym sparring with some world class names and has done pretty good against them. But sparring is a little different than a real fight, and we will see right here. Again, Hamza Shiraz maintaining that jab as he is. Oh, nice little slip by Adamas there. One round down, 11 more to go. I think I got Hamza Shiraz in that first round. What do you guys think? Ooh. Yeah, this is one of the first times I've really seen Hamza Shiraz back up in a fight. If you've seen fights where he's backed up before, let me know, but I've never seen it. All right, next round coming up. All right, here we go. Next round, round 4. Oh, nice. There's the right hand by Hamza right there. Yeah, both. No. Her brain is recent. Ooh, nice uppercut right there by Hamza Shiraz. Yeah, real mature game from Hamza Shiraz. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz doing a very good job right now. I mean, he's looking like a real world champion right now. Just great side to side movement that he's doing, circling around Adamas, making Adamas come to him, but also cutting off angles while he's circling at the same time. Yeah, so Shiraz looking to hold his ground down a little bit here. All right, there's Bivol right there, getting ready to enter. Oh wow, Hamza Shiraz got rocked right there. Let's see how he recovers from that. Wow, yeah, this is the first time I've seen Hamza Shiraz get hurt like that. Ooh, that's a good shot right there. He just rocked him right now at the end of the 8th round. Hamza Shiraz just rocked Adamis. This round right here was good for Adamis for sure. Adamis, yeah, took the 8th round on this one. Hey, no lie, I'm very surprised of what's happening to Hamza Shiraz right now. I'm very shocked. I cannot believe this. All right, so Hamza Shiraz now back on the attack right here. Oh wow, he's looking. He needs to get a finish right here just to sort of alleviate any like controversial decision or anything like that. And again, everything that we've talked about with Adamas is sort of showing right here, right? All those sparring sessions that many people sort of hinted at how great and how high level this guy is. Ooh, that's a good shot by Hamza Shiraz right there. He needs to go for a finish right here. He needs to go attack him. I know it's easier said than done, especially with the defensive prowess of Adamas. 27 seconds left in the 11th round. All right, here we go. 3 minutes left into this fight right here. Let's see the moment of truth for Hamza Shiraz as we witness round number 12 right now. He needs to really get it cracking right here. Oh, wow. Here's some combinations from Adamas right here. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see the decision on this one. Man, this did not look too good for Hamza Shiraz, honestly. Not at all. But let's wait for the official decision. All right, here we go. Let's find out the official decision for this one. One judge had it for Hamza Shiraz. One judge has it for Adames. Wow, this fight is a split draw. This fight is a split draw. How about that? But you know what? You don't get to walk out with, look at his trainer in the background, just really like ecstatic at the draw. But I guess that's because they keep the belt regardless. All right, well, 3 fights left. Shakur Stevenson, Josh Padley, Joseph Parker versus Martin Bacoli, and Arthur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. Let's go. Let's say if you're the biggest guy in the room, right? And there's something that pops off. The cops are going to look at the big guy right away because the big guy of the room, whether that guy is super big in terms of width or super big in terms of height or both, they're going to look at him and say, that guy should have known better. He should have de-escalated the situation, use his size in order to enforce good rather than encourage the chaos. In other words, like, I'll give you a side story to that example. Kevin Garnett, former NBA player, former Timberwolves, and I believe he retired as a Boston Celtic. During his high school days, he witnessed a man die in front of him because there was a fight going on in school, and a kid got slammed to the ground and was unalived. They look at Kevin Garnett, 6'11", and they're saying to themselves, you know what? This guy right here, he should know better. He's the biggest guy in the room. He's 6'11". He could have de-escalated the situation, and even worse, probably may have used himself as the weapon in this whole entire subject. In other words, he should have known better. Well, Conor McGregor is sort of placed in that same category. Even though he's not 6'11", his lack of stature in that matter, still, there's an overcompensation for the magnitude of his superstardom that he brings. So let's try and understand that dynamic, right? In other words, he's the bigger star, he's the celebrity, he's the world champion fighter who should know better. But what about this guy? Should he have known better? Well, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna talk to the fans because I can't talk to a famous UFC fighter and begin to pretend that I can sympathize with what they go through in terms of
interactions with different human beings out there, and sometimes the weirdness that comes with that. And even more so amplified with the likes of Conor McGregor, who is now a billionaire, an actor, a multi world champion, and even more than that, a celebrity. And maybe even some would argue a political figure in his home country of Ireland. So the matter of this situation is very complex. And also keep in mind that Conor McGregor mentally is a very complex person. And as a result of that, you don't know what you're going to get. And if you're a fan like this guy, who I'm talking to right now, I'm talking to all the fans, because remember, I said I can't sympathize or empathize with what it's like to be a superstar, but I know what it's like to be a fan and to see these guys and even train with some of these guys in person and how you should act and behave. This guy probably did not understand that. It reminds me of the time when I ran across this guy named Jake, right? I worked with him at, well, I'm not going to mention where the place was. Bad enough I mentioned his name, but again, there's a lot of Jakes. So this guy, obviously, he was a Conor McGregor fan like everybody else back in 2015. At the time, I trained at Team Alpha Male with Chad Mendes, Uriah, TJ Dillashaw, all these guys, right? And when Conor knocked out Chad Mendes that following Monday, he kept trying to stick it to me. And let me just say this. I had to remind him. Brought him somewhere in a dark room, somewhere where nobody could see what we were doing or nobody could hear what we were talking about. But I'll tell you, just in layman's terms, what I said to him. This is not a sport. It is a sport because there's winners and losers, just like there is in football games and basketball games. But you're a casual MMA fan. You don't understand the MMA culture. You don't understand what it takes to get in there. And for you to make fun of a guy who is a former title challenger, a top tier 145er at the time in Chad Mendes, I think it's highly disrespectful, especially when you're in front of me. Right? And that's a lesson that I think a lot of people need to understand, is that sometimes when you bring up past losses, you're opening yourself in the world of combat and conflict where these guys are in. Now, Chael Sonnen made a video about this particular topic, right? You guys have already seen the video. I don't need to make a replay or react to it. I just rather shoot this video right now and talk to you guys about it. Chael said that Conor had been given PTSD by Khabib. Is that correct? Probably, because it shows in his actions, it shows in his behavior, it shows in the way that he conducts himself. So it is no wonder. It is no wonder that Conor McGregor is behaving the way that he does when somebody brings up Khabib. Because he's obviously wounded by that whole entire process. But a lot of people out there, you guys really need to understand, you cannot say anything to anybody and not expect consequences to come your way. It's impossible. Now, the other side of that, a lot of people are going to look at it and say, well, you know what? You're immature because you believe in this honor culture thing. Well, yeah, some people believe in that. In fact, a lot of people believe in that. You know who believes in that the most? Not just gangsters or people in the underworld, but fighters. They absolutely believe in that. They believe in the honor culture. That if you say something to me, I got to go back and do something to you or confront you about it or let you know that's not going to be tolerated. It's common. And people want to ignore that as if this is not a way of life for some people, but it is. And for this guy, just like the Jake story that I just told you, a former coworker of mine that made fun of Chad Mendez and me on the following Monday of Conor McGregor knocking him out, you really don't understand how personalized it is for some people. So that means we can go on and say, you know what, Conor, you should have known better. You should have been the bigger person. You should have walked away. You should have been Kevin Garnett, in which Kevin Garnett did nothing, in which people would have expected him to intervene. But even worse than that, now you look like the guy that was actually doing the beatdown. In fact, he probably got away with it because of the fact that he did nothing but being a spectator. Rather than interfering, now you look like you were part of the problem if that person was to pass away on any regard. But as for Conor McGregor, yeah, he should know better. But that's not the conversation here. The conversation here is fan behavior around famous athletes or famous people. And that's what I mean, man. Many people don't look at these athletes like human beings. I promise you they don't. They look at them like video game characters. I'll give you an example. When Kobe Bryant died, I had a buddy of mine from New Jersey, who was on my Facebook, basically making fun of Kobe Bryant. And I thought to myself, man, you know what? I could never do that, because let's take this into account. He's somebody's father, somebody's husband, somebody's brother, somebody's son. By the way, son of an international basketball player, hence his experience living out in Italy and Japan and all these other places that made Kobe a very interesting person. And out of nowhere, he died of a helicopter crash. Okay? After dying of that helicopter crash, I started thinking, you know what? This could happen to anybody. And then look at the modern examples right now, present day examples. Look at all the plane crashes that have been happening as of late, right? With, I believe, Alaskan Airlines. I believe there was a few that happened in Korea. There was a few that happened in, I believe, somewhere in the East Coast. There was a helicopter. Yeah, so that's what brought me to the Kobe Bryant thing, and reminiscent of it was a helicopter crash being involved in that plane. So this guy was making fun of him, and he had no regard of understanding that this could have been anybody. It could have been any of us that would have been on that plane. And it just so happens that it's a famous person. But you don't look at it and say, look at the LA fires that have happened recently. By the way, shout outs to LA and my Los Angeles Cup right here. For all those that passed in LA, this one's for you. Because, you know, I don't drink alcohol, but I do like a good coffee, and I wanted to share that with y'all.
just so you can All right, so round one of Shakur Stevenson and Padley. I think this is going to be a little bit of an easy matchup for Padley. I'm sorry for Shakur Stevenson. I think, yeah, he's going to have an easy matchup here. But oh, look at this! Look at Padley right here. There's Shakur Stevenson in the southpaw jab, probably one of the best southpaws I've ever seen in boxing. Oh wow! But look at this. Look at Padley right here. He's really looking to hurt Shakur Stevenson. All right, there's round one right there. Too soon to really tell who got that one. Maybe Shakur. I think he had most of the jabs. He did rock him one time there, Padley. Oh, real quick shots right here by Stevenson. Ooh, those some good shots. Really rapid shots by Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, the master of the southpaw, Shakur Stevenson. There it is, round one. All right, round number three. Shakur Stevenson versus Pad Lee. Nice 1-2 shot by Shakur Stevenson right there. Oh, nice. Rocked him right there. Yeah, so right now it's 29-28. Maybe you could argue the first round was for Padley. All right, another round down, and I believe this is a Shakur Stevenson round. All right, round 5 right here, Stevenson versus Padley. Yeah, Stevenson's very difficult to beat, man, especially at this weight class. Oh, he's got Padley hurt here. He's looking to get a finish here. All right, round number 6. Here we go. Wow, man. Yeah, Padley's fighting back, even though Shakur Stevenson is winning. He's doing a very good job of fighting back here. The corner of Shakur Stevenson is advising him to move his feet around more, just so he doesn't stay flat-footed, where it gives opportunities and shots for Padley. All right, we're already in round 7. Here we go. These are some good shots by Shakur Stevenson here. All right, good 1-2 shot right there by Padley's still in this fight. I mean, he's fighting on. Obviously, Shakur Stevenson is the much more uh, superior fighter in this regard, but Padley is in there. So got to hand it to him. And look at these shots by Shakur Stevenson, these hooks to the body. And don't forget, even right after this, we got Joseph Parker and the now newly signed Martin Bacoli, which was supposed to be Daniel Dubois, but obviously an injury fell through, and here we are. Weighing at 315 pounds yesterday at the weigh-ins, too. What would be even more impressive is if Shakur Stevenson can finish this guy off. All right, so now he's taking the count right now, Padley. All right, so he's straight right back in there now. Yep, Padley is really fighting back right here, even though the offensive prowess of Shakur Stevenson is right there and prominent. Oh my goodness, he hit him with a hard body shot right there. He goes down. He may not get up from this one. 8. Wow, how about this? And he gets up, man. Shakur Stevenson's going to look to finish him off right here. Less than 30 seconds left. Let's see if Shakur finishes this guy off right here. Those were good body shots that he hit him with earlier. All right, there it is. The fight is over. That is done. Another stoppage by Shakur Stevenson. On to the next one, which is the co-main event of the evening. That's going to be an exciting one. How about this? The Prime Minister of New Zealand has showed up for Joseph Parker, but the fight was supposed to be a championship fight with Dubois, but obviously he's still here all the same. So here we go. Let's get the official decision right now. All right, we got the co-main event of the evening coming up right now. Here comes Martin Piccoli walking out, all 315 pounds of him. All right, here we go. Martin Bacoli versus Joseph Parker, as battle is about to commence. There it is. Nice jab by Joseph Parker there. Really fast jabs here. Look at Martin Bacoli. He's just sort of standing kind of still in a way. I wonder if he's trying to really conserve his energy going into this fight just at a short notice. Oh, wow. Look at this. Martin Bacoli putting it on Joseph Parker. All right, so round two right now. Shout out to everybody around the world. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the most epic mixed martial arts and combat sports channel in the history of mankind. Yeah, definitely one punch could change everything here. Oh, nice explosive shots right here by Parker. Wow, man, he is really. Oh, he just rocked Martin Bacoli right now. Martin Bacoli goes down. Wow. That's it. Wow. The fight is over. The fight is over in the second round. Wow. Wow, man, that was impressive. Very proud of Joseph Parker's performance right there. I mean, very impressive. Now, here's the thing, right? What is next for Joseph Parker? Because he's obviously done a great job here with, knocking out Martin Bacoli. By the way, a very scary guy, right? Like, we're talking about, like, dark horse. But he came in. Look, I'm going to tell you, this is the reason why a lot of boxers don't go in here and take short notice fights. This is the quintessential reason why they don't do none of that. I mean, can you blame them? Look at what happened right here. Now, a lot of MMA fighters take short notice fights. It ain't no thing because it comes from the wrestling culture of scholastic wrestling, where you're basically wrestling every week or damn near every day. So all right, well, we are literally on the verge of the main event right now, and great job on Joseph Parker. What is next for him? Let me know in the comment section below what you guys think. Yeah, he started shaking on that one as soon as he got hit. Look at that. Look at the way that he was shaking. All right, so it looks like Turkey El-Sheikh is announcing some fights here. Oh, wow, he's talking about doing a fight in Africa, huh? What about this? And by the way, guys, don't forget that I'm also going to be here for the UFC Seattle card. So look out for that one. yeah, we're going to cover this later on as well. Live in Seattle, Washington. And we got the main event coming up next. All right, we got a little grand entrance here with Beterbiev and Bivol. All right, here we go. Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol are now set to face each other right now. Round one is about to commence. All right, so here we go, round one, and Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev is on the attack towards Bivol, backing him up right now in the first round. First 20 seconds. How about this? The crowd yelling out for Bivol. Yeah, Bivol is doing a much better job than last time for sure. All right, here we go. Round number two. Just in the closet. All right, so I got two screens up right now. I'm watching uh, the UFC card and the Arthur Beterbiev versus Bivol fight right now, all at the same time. All right, so Arthur Beterbiev backing up Bivol right now. Yeah, it's an interesting comment by Paul Felder. He said that Father Time catches up to us all, and be interesting to see where exactly Henry Cejudo is at in comparison to Song Yadong here. All right, how about that? Bivol getting rock right here. Okay, that's the end of the second round. And on the UFC side, we got Bukakis versus Sakuria. Yeah, looks like Bivol's doing a very good job here in comparison to the last fight. All right, round three with Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. Yeah, Bivol's putting in that work, man. All right, 30 seconds in the third round right now. Very close fight, but good combos on Bivol right now. One could argue that this could possibly be Bivol's round. It's Bivol with that good hand. Oh, there's a good hook right there by Arthur Beterbiev. All right, that's the end of the third round right there. Really good and impressive fight so far. All right, so here we go. Round number 4, and we got the first fight of the UFC that's about to commence right now. Now check out Bivol getting walked down right here, but doing a very good job of offsetting and circling around him. Yeah, Bivol is doing a much better job than before. All right, here we go. And the first fight of the UFC, Bukakis versus Cejudo. Right now, while we are witnessing round 4 of Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. Nice low kick right there by Cejudo. Meanwhile, Bivol's doing a very good job of really maintaining his range here. All right, that's the end of round number 4 right there. Another good round. Both of these guys are really putting on serious volume in comparison to the last fight. Yeah, the volume between these two are really good right now. Meanwhile, let's concentrate on Bukakis versus Secrera. 3:45 in the first round. Oh, wow. How about this? A good finish by Bukakis right here. Bukakis with the finish. TKO strikes on his part right here. Meanwhile, we still got Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol going on right now at round number 5. So we're going to concentrate. All right. So great win by Bukakis now, still in the 5th round on the boxing side right now with Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev and 120, 119 of the 5th round. All right, here we go. Round number 6 now. We're at round number 6, halfway into the fight now. Just like that, we're already halfway into the fight. A1, shout outs to A1. What's good, my G? Hell yeah. Shout outs to the homie right here, A1. Yeah, man, just covering some fights right now. Just heard some of your new stuff, man. Real good stuff, man. Hey, everybody, check out my homie A1 and hit all his new songs from the Bay Area, but the protege of the Jacka. Shout outs to him. And so far in this Arthur Beterbiev fight, man, I got to be honest, man. I'm really worried for Arthur Beterbiev on this one. Really worried for this guy because, man, you know what? Bivol is fighting a much better fight than last time, man. You know what I'm saying? Fighting a much better fight. So the volume, I think, is a difference between these fights than the last time. I think that's really the big difference is just the volume alone. All right, there's Beterbiev just really trying to push on his gear right here, really just walking him down. While he's walking him down, it's like Bivol just backs up, but at the same time, it's not like his punches aren't accurate also. Again, a much better performance for Bivol than the last time. All right, so now here's Arthur Beterbiev coming back right here. They got the little Rocky music playing in the background in between the rounds right now. So, yeah, well, man, I'm going to tell you right now, if this fight continues in the trajectory that it's going, don't be surprised if this goes to a draw. All right, so next fight coming up. Eric McConico. Next fight is coming up, and yeah, we got Arthur Beterbiev still fighting Bivol right now in the 7th round. All right, so that is the end of the 7th round. We're now going into the 8th round. Man, the rounds are going by really quickly with this one. All right. The Uzbekistani is walking out right now. Here we go. And so far, just very evenly matchup between Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. I mean, this is like the volume that they threw in here is a lot in comparison to the first fight. They weren't this volume orientated in the first fight as they are now. All right, so on the UFC side, the tail of the tape, Ruziboev, 6'5", 184 pounds, very tall, 185er versus Eric McConico. Eric McConico. All right, Nurasan, about 45 fights in his career. All right, well, that's the end of the 8th round for Bivol and for Arthur Beterbiev. Now in the first round in the UFC side for Eric versus Ruziboa. Yeah, Ruziboa, very tall 185er right here, 6'5". Not a lot of 185ers are this tall, but I would imagine it's to his advantage being this tall. So yeah, you know what? I will not be surprised if this card goes to a draw this time. And if they go to a draw, I'm talking about Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. They're going to have a trilogy, and the Saudis are going to milk it as much as they can, just like what they were planning on doing with the Tyson Fury and the Alexander Usyk fight. Chad says Beterbiev. Oh, there's a high kick right there attempted by Mechanico, and he misses that one. Meanwhile, 9th round, 1 minute down, 2 minutes left, under 2 minutes left between Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. Arthur Beterbiev circling Bivol around, and as he's circling him around, Bivol's sort of backing away while punching on the back foot. That's just the way you do it. All right, so in a clinch position right now with Ruziboa and Mechanico. Nice body shot by Bivol right there. All right, that's the end of the 8th round. Now going into the 9th round. All right, so now round 10. We're close to the championship rounds right now. All right, so the corner of Eric McConico is telling him to be first every time with these exchanges. And in the meantime, with Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol, man, they're both trying to be first. I mean, just the sheer volume that these two are putting up is a lot. I mean, it looks subtle, but it's there. Oh wow, Moicano gets knocked down, and Ruzi Boov is trying to follow up. Looks like he's looking for a finish right here. Oh wow. Oh, he got rocked. Oh, that's it. Keith Peterson calls it off, and that is the end of the fight. All right, so two finishes in the UFC so far, while Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol is still going on right now. So, all right. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, he just jumped right all over him as soon as he knew that that was in for the finish. All right, so now that is the end of the 10th round. We're going into the championship rounds between Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. Wow, man, yeah, 35 pro wins for Ruzi Boov. Yeah, Ruzi Boov, good job on jumping on that finish right away too. Yeah, it really just comes down on sheer guts and will at the end of this right here. Who wants it more? Who's willing to put their hands up more and throw more volume as this championship round is about to end between Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol? Oh man, there's a shot right there by Arthur Beterbiev rocking Bivol. 30 seconds left in the 11th round. All right, so Rizaboyev just did an octagon interview right now, sort of asking him what. Oh wow, okay, now they're both going at it right here. Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev. Oh wow, there's John Anik having a little shoey there. All right, so halfway to the final round right now. Yeah, Bivol's been really elusive on the ropes all throughout this time. And that is it. That is the end of the final round right there between Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. Wow, look at the cut on the left eye of Bivol right now. Now, will that affect anything? Will that somehow sway the judges in any kind of way? Let's find out, man. We're about to find out. 24 rounds, these two gentlemen have gone at it with each other. 24 rounds in total. The 24th round just commenced right now, and we're about to find out who won. Now, you know what I think? I'm going to say that this is a draw, but you never know. Let's see what they have to say right now. Music on. Other music. Wow. Now that is crazy result right there. Arthur Beterbiev loses to Bivol, his first loss of his career. Again, high-level fighting, this is what you get, right? Just an immense different types of results every time with two high-level guys like this. This is what you get. And right now, Austin Vanderford, his UFC debut coming up right now. Let's get it. Yeah, so truth be told, this result didn't surprise me, especially from the very start. Now, I said as the fight was going on that I would have had it a draw in some kind of way. But at the same time, you know what? As it was going and as the volume was increasing for Bivol, I was like, you know what? There is a great possibility that he's going to win this fight. And so he did. And as for Arthur Beterbiev, well, let's hear what he has to say right now as Austin Vanderford is being announced right now in his UFC debut. they're talking about a third fight, and they're asking Arthur Beterbiev if he's down for it. All right, so there it is. That's the end of the Arthur Beterbiev post-fight interview. There's Bivol celebrating, and now it's all right. Here we go, round number 1. And just like that, the fight world continues from Bivol getting his championship now to the fight night with Oscar Vanderfort making his UFC debut. And you got to wonder, right? Perhaps maybe the reason why he was able to get this deal with the UFC done is because of Paige Van Zandt's slap fighting venture she has going on. And obviously, I think that probably helped Austin in his in his signing with the UFC and as creating some kind of package deal between her and Paige and him as a fighter and her as a former fighter and now a current slap fighter for Slap Power Championships. So let's see how Austin Vanderfort does in his UFC debut here. Yeah, I agree with what the commentators are saying right now. There is a good chance that they're going to have a third fight as a result of this. So, so Austin Vanderfort is on top right now, right on top of Varin Tennikov. Varin Tennikov, I believe that's how to pronounce his name. All right. So now that that's ended, I'm probably going to rename this title of the stream for UFC Henry Cejudo versus Song, and then just carry over whatever views that I get out of this one. But yeah, good fight night. Obviously, fight nights in boxing have gotten a whole lot better now because of Turkey Al-Sheikh and the money that they bring in. I mean, look at the all-star card that they had in this one, right? And it just doesn't stop. They're going to continue on with these all-star cards that they've been having for a while. So meanwhile, Austin Vanderfort's doing a very good job of maintaining top control position right now. All right, and here's Austin right now looking for an arm triangle choke right on the half guard position as we speak. All right, here we go. Now with the arm triangle choke, he's got it locked in. Is he gonna get it? Imagine it's good UFC debut. So then he goes back into the mount position right after the arm and triangle choke. I think he wanted to maintain a top position because if you can't lock in an arm triangle choke from there, better that you get the best position possible to maintain top control. And I think that was the executive decision Austin had to make right there. All right, round number 2. Here we go. All right, here's Austin Vanderfort really working hard for the shot right here. All right, good. He's got him down. Good takedown on Austin Vanderfort. Now he's right on top. All right, here we go. Abdul Malik versus Klein. 330, 327, 325 of the first round. By the way, how about an awesome knockout earlier with Simon knocking out Bushrat? That came out of nowhere, man. And, I'm a big fan of Bushrat. I really thought that he was going to go far, but, man, this is what happens when you fight the best competition in the world. So here we are. All right, so good balance by Abdul Malik. 3 out of 3 takedown defenses by Abdul Malik. Klein has sort of this very hunched over type of style. Oh, what is that? He caught him with an elbow out of nowhere. But then Abdul Malik's doing a very, oh man, Abdul Malik gets taken down by Klein. Now they're scrambling on the floor right now with 216, 215, 213 of the first round. And Klein is looking to run up on his back right now. All right, so now Klein is maintaining the back of Abdul Malik right now.
What is she doing?
All right, so final 10 seconds now. Whoa, little spinning back fist right there. All right, round 2 coming. There's Eric Nixick right there in the corner of Abdul Malik. All right, Abdul Malik just rocked him right now. Now he's got him on his back. I don't know what it is with Eric Nixick. Every time he motivates a fighter in between the rounds, I mean, they pull up performances like this. Eric Nixick has got to be one of the most motivational coaches ever. And to think that this guy coached Sean Strickland, you know what I mean? With the um little pay issue they got going on right. Oh, Abdul Malik is finishing him off right now. Abdul Malik with a finish. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Abdul Malik. All right. Yeah, he did get caught with that spinning back fist and he just recovered. No, it was more like an elbow, honestly. All right, so great performance from Abdul Malik. What is the next matchup coming up right now? Let's see here. The next matchup, Andre Feely. How about this versus Costa? Sacramento's own Andre Feely. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? I got a little Andre Feely story. Well, not really much of a story. I ran across him at some, crazy ass hood in the middle of North Sacramento, right? I just saw him at like a random gas station. It was like, hey, what's up, man? You know what I mean? And yeah, so there's my little random Andre Feely story. I believe he was with I don't know who he was with. Maybe, a partner of his or something, but either way, yeah. All right, so we got Andre Feely coming up right now. All right, so one has entered the cage, and now it is Andre Feely coming into the cage right now. Yeah, I didn't even know Andre Feely was in this card, and he lives in this town in Sacramento. That's crazy, but nonetheless, it's great to see him here. Also, Anthony Hernandez. I fought in the same card as Anthony Hernandez back in 2012. So here we are, coming full circle. What a lot of people don't know is Andre Feely was in a movie that Uriah Faber produced. It was about a movie in Northern California where people were fighting over weed crops. I urge you guys to check that out. It's a very interesting movie. He made one reference in a movie where somebody was saying to him, he was like, yeah, there's a boxer that lives somewhere up here. And then he jokingly said, well, I don't watch boxing. And I thought it was just like, oh God, this is like really cheesy in its own way. But you know what? Cool nonetheless. But here we are, Andre Feely now taking on. Who is this guy with this, strange skin condition? What's his name? Costa. All right, so here we go. They are about to announce. I love that. I love hearing that. I love hearing when they announce a fighter and they say Sacramento, California. I love that. All right, here we go. Round one. It's about to commence battle right now. Andre Feely versus Costa. Yay. Yeah, quite a good taste of him to walk out to, Nirvana. Obviously, they're in Seattle. That's probably one of the most famous musical acts that came out of that place. That and Pearl Jam, which, they both came out right around the same time. How about that, right? When people are saying that, like, oh, they don't understand what Kendrick Lamar is saying, and those are the same people that are like bumping, Eddie Vedder and Pearl Jam and Nirvana and all that. You can't even understand anything that Kurt Cobain says in a song. What is he talking about? He's talking about hello, 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 how low, hello, hello. I'm like, man, you know what? Can you even understand what he's saying? Is that even what he's saying in the song? But who knows? All right, here we go. Anyways, enough of that. Back to MMA. Yeah, yeah. There we go. They're exchanging kicks right now. Woo! Andre Feely's about to knock him out. All right, 311, 310, 309. Low kick by Costa. Andre Feely walking him down, 304, 302, 301. Nice kick exchanges right here by these two. All right, nice takedown by Andre Feely here. Oh, wow. He tapped. I can't believe it. He tapped Andre Feely out of nowhere. That was out of nowhere. So he took him down and then he got the guillotine. Wow, that was out of nowhere, man. Man, listen, Andre Feely was doing good until he wasn't. Yeah, that's all he needed to do was take him down, and then that was it. All right, this one I'm really looking forward to. Uyan Kutalaba versus Ibu Aslan. That dude, Ibu Aslan, the Turkish guy, he was the one that had that post-fight interview where he went like, "I'm coming for all of you, you will all die. I'm coming for all of you." That dude. Oh man, what a scary Turkish dude, bro. I can't wait. This is actually a pretty good fight. You know what? I'm surprised they didn't put this fight in a pay-per-view, but I'm glad that it's here right now. So here we are. I'm coming for all of you! All of you! Yeah, this is going to be a very exciting matchup right here. I think they're going to go guns blazing from the beginning and maybe all the way to the end. And it may not really last that long because Kutalaba and Aslan, these two guys, they are like a kill or be killed type of fighter. And you've seen that with Kutalaba and Ankalaev, the series that he had going on with him. All right, here we go. Round one is about to commence, guys. The probably one of the most exciting fights of the whole entire night, right here. Oh, he there it is. Oh wow, he's rocking him right now. I'm telling you, man, Aslan is a woo. Ooh. Yeah, Aslan is super hyper aggro, man. Okay, nice wrestling on Kutalaba here. Oh, you a wrestler now? You a wrestler now, Kutalaba? Look at this. He's a wrestler now. I normally do not see Kutalaba wrestle like this. And if he's wrestling like this, it's with a good reason. It's because he's well, he's trying to not get knocked out. He found somebody. Ooh, look at this swinging for the fences. Oh wow. Aslan gets rocked by Kutalaba, and then here's Kutalaba again taking down Aslan. Now he's in full guard position now. Oh wow, he's oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I can't believe Kutalaba was able to submit him. That is crazy, man. That is crazy work, bro. That is straight up crazy work. What a fight between these two gents, man. I mean, yeah, it is his first tap out win, right? And that's only because he was getting rocked. He said he's here to fight crazy guy. Crazy guy. I fight crazy guy. Ronin MMA owns you. I don't understand what you mean by that exactly, by how he owns me in any kind of way. But whatever. What is this? Oh, really, dude? Ronin's gonna sleep you, sure. Right. Okay, sure. All right, so main card coming up. All right, here we go. Alonzo Benefield being announced right now. Next fight coming up. Here's some nice body lock right here by Walker, applied on towards Alonzo Benefield. He's got a body lock right here. He's trying to get out of here. Okay, he's trying to reverse that position. He does. Oh, nice. Walker rocks him after they break off that clinch exchange. All right, very good clinch work here by Walker. There it is. There's the knees right there that Michael Bisping was calling for within that clinch position, using the height as an advantage. Oh, he just rocked Walker right there. Yeah, I'd say basketball is a pretty good base for MMA, right? I mean, there's the explosive factor going on. A lot of them are very tall. So it definitely does help. Oh, wow. Look at Alonzo Benefield right now rocking Walker. And then there's a knee right there up top. There's a standing arm triangle right here by Alonzo. All right, so that's the end of the first. Now going into the second. Good round. All right, here we go. Round two. All right, it's a really good fight between Minifield and Walker right now. Very, very good fight. All right, they got about round 3 right now. Ooh, those some good shots right there by Walker. A little timeout here. I believe they got what is he it was like, wow, the referee said you're both tired, stop committing fouls. All right, a really grindful experience right here with all this clinching between Menafield and Walker. All right, and that is the end of the fight. Well, all right, that's a great win for Alonzo Menafield. So now coming up next, we got John Silva taking on Melisik Bugzarayan, and then Rob Font versus Gene Masamoto afterwards, and then the co-main event, and then the main event. Good night of fights so far. All right, here we go. Gene Silva versus Meltzik coming up right now. Music off. Let's get this cracking right here. All right, here we go. Silva versus the Armenian. Ooh, nice one right there. Nice kick, but a miss right there. That would have been yeah, one of those things where if it caught, it would have been a bad one. Oh, nice spinning back kick right there. Ooh, ooh, good one right there. Sort of giving each other a dap right there, showing a mutual sign of respect. Oh, wow. He knocks him down right there. He's going to finish him. Wow. He was giving him a chance to get up, and then he was like, "Nah, I'm not going to give you a chance to get up. I'm just going to finish you right here." Yeah, that shot was out of nowhere, man. Shout outs to Silva for that one. How about this? Manel Cap versus Alamayev, March 1st. Oh, all right. I believe that's going to be the first day of Ramadan, I believe. All right, next Saturday. All right. Four fights, 4 stoppages. Oh, wow. How about that? Calling out Bryce Mitchell, saying that, like, hey, I'll do the job. All right. Well, All right, here we go. Rob Font versus Matsumoto. Look at this. They're starting out really quickly right here, right off the back. Straight off the back. Oh, that's good right there. Putting his hands right in his mouth as he's in that clinch position. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that. He tried to give him a fake dap just right before the beginning of the round. All right, here we go. 3:02, 3 minutes. 2:57, 2:55. Looking for a Kimura lock right here as he's placed right in sort of uh not a half guard, but side control. All right, there you go. Now he's back up against the other side of the side control. Mm. Now he's got top control right now. Nice front kick right there by Matsumoto. Good jabs right there by Font. Really going in the pocket right here. High kick right there by Matsumoto. Leg kick by Matsumoto. It's going for a Kimura here. No submission. All right, so now he's getting back right up. High kick right there by Rob Font, continuing with those front kicks. Oh, nice. All right, round number 3 coming up. Rob Font right now, clenching up. Ooh, going for a hip toss there. Now they're back right up. All right. Swinging all the way to the end. Who wins this one? Very exciting fight. Look at the blood coming out of Matsumoto. Wow. Amazing, amazing fight. There it is. Rob Font is the winner by split decision. Wow. I mean, that was a back and forth fight. It could have gone to anybody. And you know what? This is one of those fights where any judge could have seen it any other way at any given night. And that's just really the reality of it. And this was only on 2 weeks' notice for Matsumoto, by the way. This was supposed to be Dominic Cruz taking this fight, and then he retired. And here we are. And yeah, again, it could have gone to anybody, but it had went to him instead. So look how close this was. Very close. Wow, yeah, 313 is looking really good. There's Dan Hooker, and then there's Justin Gaethje. I'm going to probably go with Dan Hooker for this one. All right, here we go. Brendan Allen's coming out right now. On to the co-main event of the evening. All right, so the co-main event set to start right now. Oh, nice. Opens up with a leg kick, Brendan Allen, with the new look and the full blonde hair, looking like a completely different person. Oh, leg kicks right there. It looks like the length. Ooh, that was a nice head kick. And then he transitioned a head kick into some grappling exchanges here. Now he's back right down onto the full guard position. Now Hernandez is right on top as a result of that head kick attempt by Brendan Allen. Now Hernandez is in a wrestling referee's position right now. Oh, nice scrambles right here. Fighting for position. All right, so now Hernandez in a dominant position. I believe he's trying to get his back, but he's also trying to advance a different position here. Oh, wow. He's looking to choke Hernandez here. He will at least, okay, there it is. Oh, okay. He got it. Oh, no, he doesn't. Great scramble on the part of Hernandez. Now they are in the half guard position. Now into a full mount position. All right, that's it. Round 2 coming up. Yeah, that was not a good round for Anthony Hernandez. I would have to give that one to Brendan Allen. All right, here we go. Oh, nice leg kick right there by Brendan Allen. All right, good takedown from the body lock position on Anthony Hernandez. Now he is on top of Brandon Allen and working to better his position in these scrambling exchanges right now. Oh, he's looking for guillotine right here. Hernandez is very sneaky when it comes to these submissions. Okay, good scrambles right here while using the cage to sort of spin right around Brendan Allen, but a great turnaround for Anthony Hernandez here. Oh, now he's looking for a rear naked choke. It's a crank, but okay, he uh, got released away from it. Now he's in the half guard position. And now he's looking to tie up that arm and push that leg back. Man, really good exchanges here. And what is that? Looking for a knee there? When is he also trying to look for transition as well? Wow. He's closing in on all-time takedowns in middleweight of the UFC. That's interesting. Oh, what is this? He's looking for a neck crank here. Okay, but he gets out of it. Okay, now he's going for some ground and pound shots here. All right, third and final round between these two. What is this? They're calling timeout. Oh, Hernandez got hurt here. Just about 2 minutes and 30 minutes left into this fight. So halfway into the round already. Most takedowns landed in UFC history by Anthony Hernandez. Very good ground and pound position for Anthony Hernandez here. Really finishing strong at the end of this round and at the end of this fight, which again, I think maybe an influence for the judges in some kind of way. Well, all right. What a great win for Anthony Hernandez right there. Yeah, really a typical Anthony Hernandez fight nonetheless, right? All right, here we go. We are about to witness Henry Cejudo and Song Yadong. So as we are witnessing the entrances of Henry Cejudo and Song Yadong, I want to go over all of the fights that were going on tonight. And that also includes the boxing card as well as the UFC card. Okay? Okay. So moving on to the boxing card with an interesting night of fights, right? Starting off from the top, Bivol defeats Beterbiev. Very controversial. It was a majority decision. Again, there was a lot more volume that had gone on in this fight than the previous fight that they had. Obviously, it was the first time that Arthur Beterbiev had been taken to the scorecards. And just like that, just a little bit of some inches, a little bit of some improvements on Bivol's part. He was able to close the gap. And as a result, become the better fighter tonight, at least in the eyes of the judges, as controversial as it sounds. On the other nights, on the other fights that were going on tonight, you had Parker versus Bivol. Now, Bivol was sent here 48 hours notice. Okay, take that into consideration. And then he gets knocked out in the second round. He came in here at 315 pounds. Again, that does not take away from Parker, nor should it take away from Bivol. But I also think the reason why Dubois may have faked an injury in many people's assumptions is perhaps maybe he just wanted to secure the Usyk fight, or at least the number one contender fight for the top dog in the heavyweight division. But nonetheless, great job on Parker. All right, so Stevenson versus Padley. Padley gave a great account of himself, just showing that he can get up with every hard shots that was coming his way. But the southpaw expert in Stevenson made it look easy. Now, next one, Adames versus Shiraz. It went to a draw. That tells you that Hamza Shiraz is still there, but that also tells you that Adames is a world champion for a reason. And that's just what it is. Ortiz versus Maderov. Once again, Maderov loses to what you would say is a bigger name. I mean, now you could say that Maderov is a big name because of the Terrence Crawford performance. And now here he is once again in a performance that many of the judges saw something different. And that's just really what it comes down to. Speaking of how the judges see things differently, what about Buatsi versus Smith? Now, Smith, I don't have any arguments in that. None whatsoever. I just think that Smith really deserved that win. And rightfully so. And you know who else deserved this win? How about Cable Agate getting that knockout against Zhang? I mean, Zhang, you know what? This is what's great about the heavyweight division. You never know what is going to happen, and you never know how it's going to end. And look at this. Agate gets a knockout against Zhang. Who would have thought? But on any regard, that was the UFC. I'm sorry, that was boxing. Now on to the UFC. Now we're going to react to Henry Cejudo while we are also going to go over the rest of the card. So first fight of the night. Bukakis gets a win with a combination of strikes against Rafael. First round, 2 minutes and 12 seconds in. Next one, Ruzibolov gets a win over Eric Mechanico. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Sorry. I mean, people mispronounce my name all the time. But on any regard, right hook, second round, and then Ostervanderfort gets a ground and pound finish in the second round. How about that? Little controversial in the end. They got into it. got into a little scuffle. What was all that about? And then great job on Austin Vanderpoort in his UFC debut. Ricky Simone gets a devastating knockout against Javid. I never would have expected that. Never would have expected that. But by the end of the day, hey, you know what? This is why they call it the theater of the unknown, right? You never know what's going to happen around here. So Ricky Simone gets that knockout. Mansour Abdul Malik gets a win against Nick Klein. Strikes against the cage. How about this? Costa gets that guillotine. Andre Fili takes him down, and it just out of nowhere, just like that. Oyan Kutalaba, I was very surprised about this, right? Now, look, Ibu Aslan is one of those powerhouse strikers, right? Ion is as well. He's a brawler. But this time, Kutalaba was forced to show his wrestling, and that is the reason why he was able to get this triangle choke. He had to take him down after getting beat up on the feet, and as a result, got the arm triangle. Alonzo Menefield gets a split decision against Julius Walker. Not really mad at that. That fight could have gone either way. John Silva gets a finish against Melsick, and then he calls out Bryce Mitchell, as he should, right? I'm not mad at that. Bryce Mitchell is the guy right now that everybody is gunning for. So, can't be really too mad at that. And there's a storyline behind that, right? Rob Font versus Gene Matsumoto. Now, 2 weeks' notice, this was supposed to be for Dominic Cruz to fight, right? It didn't happen. Why? Well, simply because Dominic Cruz was injured and then it just caught up to him. And then he just decided to retire. And here it is. Rob Font and Gene had a great fight. Great back and forth all the way to the end. Again, one of those fights that you really have to see again. Anthony Hernandez did not have a great first round, but then out of nowhere, guess what? He came back, started mounting an offense, which is constant grinds, and then breaks a UFC record for most takedowns in the middleweight division, and then gets the win. Now, we are moving on to Henry Cejudo versus Song Yadong. Okay? Live in Seattle. Well, this is me reacting in the future, but we're watching it live right now while we are going to analyze the fight of Song Yadong and Henry Cejudo. So far in the first round, if you're syncing it with me, 441, 440, 439 in the first round right now. All right, so now Henry Cejudo is sort of walking Song Yadong down right now. Now let's shut this music off, because when the live fight is going on, I usually will shut the music off. So 405, 404, 403 in the first round if you are syncing in right now. Okay, there's a little bit of a feeling out process right now. There's Henry sort of dodging in and out. There's a body kick by Henry right now at 342, 341 of the first round. Oh, there's a fake shot, sort of shooting and changing levels, and then going for a flying knee at the same time with Henry Cejudo. Very interesting choice of attacks with Henry Cejudo. Very varied in the way that he's trying to offset Song. Okay, there's a leg kick by Henry Cejudo right there. So we are at 303, 301. There's a body jab by Song. So I'll tell you my personal assessment and what I'm noticing about Henry so far, right? I really like that he is switching levels, which is what normally wrestlers are very good at doing. Not only that, he looks sharp. Okay, very aware of his weapons, very aware of his stance switches, and also just very aware of the range and also the control overall. There's a leg kick right there by Henry Cejudo. There's a body kick by Song Yadong right there. We are at 2 minutes left into the first round right now, if you are sinking in with me. All right, there's some fakes right there by Henry Cejudo. Then he goes and sort of mounts an attack. Oh, what is this? Song Yadong looking like he's trying to move side to side. Slips there a little bit. High kick right there by Henry Cejudo. We are at 115, 113, 111 in the first round. Oh, there it is. Now there's a leg attack going for a single leg. Song sort of stuffs that down right there. Okay, there's a body kick by Song right there. Blocked by Henry. 4, 40, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36 in the first round. Song Yadong circling around. There's another fake level change by Henry. A lot of fakes. Again, something that needs to be really noticed with Henry. There's a lot of fakes. He'll shoot down a low level, but then come right back up with a fake, let's say, overhand right, or at least an attempt of an overhand right, and then throws some combinations in there, and then there's a mix of some kicks. Song catches that kick and then throws right back at him with some hooks. And then there's a bit of this open palm approach by Henry right now. All right, so there it is. That is the end of the first round. Now going into the second round, let's see what kind of game plan Song Yadong and Henry are going to apply here. So the corner of Henry right now is telling him to kind of surprise him with those takedown attempts. Okay, yeah, there it is. He gets caught right there with when he tried to throw that kick. He catches him, and then he oh, what is this? Oh, sort of had a little slip on his foot right there. Song Yadong in the first round. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Sinking in. 457, 456, 455. And a little bit of an open palm stance that Song has going on. There's a leg kick right there by Song. There's a leg kick by Henry. Oh, there it is again. Those fakes with the overhand rights as he's switching levels while also throwing overhand rights from moving forward. There's another leg kick by Henry, and then switch stances right after. Goes into the southpaw position. Okay, there it is. There's a overhand right by Henry. Yeah, now Song is definitely getting a whole lot more aggressive here, getting in his face a little bit at the point of this fight, which is 333, 332, 330 of round number 2, 327. Oh, what is that? I think he just caught Henry right there. Again, getting right in his face, just like this face-off right here that they had in Seattle. There it is. Oh, man, Henry's not really getting these wrestling takedowns at all. He's not really completing any of these single legs. Song seems to be stuffing all of them. I'd be curious to see what would be the takedown defense stats for Song at the end of this fight. Yeah, again, and they're still trying to set up strikes at this point of the fight. 207, 206, 205. Body kick by Song, but he slips and falls while he actually connects with a body kick at 2 minutes left of this round. And then there it is again. Henry sort of switching levels, going low and not really getting much of it. Okay, there's another leg kick right there. Okay, there's a high kick right there by Henry. So front kick right here by Song. 119, 118, 117 of the second round. Nice stiff jab right there, which rocks Song Yadong back with 105, 104 left in the second round. And then there's continuous body kicks to follow up right there. Oh, now Song is the one that's attempting a shot right there with just 40 seconds left of the second round. Oh, there's a nice uppercut right there by Song, almost at the end of the second round right here. Oh, he rocks Song right there. Very veteran savvy move by Henry. Oh, there it is again. Another straight right hand by Henry. And that is the end of the second round. All right. Round number 3. Here we go. 450, 449 of the third round in this 5-round main event. Oh, it's a nice hook right there. Once again, Henry is still continuously trying to go and fake these takedowns. There's Song right there getting some success in those shots right there with 4 minutes left in third round. 357, 356, 355. There's a jab right there by Song. 440, 347. 340. All right, so now Henry's advised by his corner to move forward. What is that? Okay, there's a little timeout right there. Had a bit of a cup shot right there, so to say. All right, nice hooks right there, back into the action. Now they're swinging away at each other with just 2:30 left into the third round. I mean, like swinging for the fences. Oh, that's a nice flying knee right there by Song Yadong. Song's a bit busted up right here at 144, 143, 142 of the third round. Well, what is this? Henry's complaining about something here. Okay, it seems to be an eye poke. Oh yeah, that was a very bad eye poke. And see, that's what I mean. Earlier when I said that he had an open palm stance, right? You know how sometimes when somebody has a stance, they have both of their fists clenched, right? Well, he had his sort of open palm, sort of like John Jones, which is the same reason why he has this problem with, eye pokes and whatnot. So, All right, so now they're sort of giving him a bit of some timeout right now. Yeah, we got a bit of some timeout in the action at this point, which is going into the 60-second mark right now. All right, so the action has commenced right back up right now. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's still saying, hey, I'm still messed up. Henry is really using a veteran savvy move right here and just really taking as much time as he needs. Wow, he's really taking all the time that he needs right here. And Song looks so frustrated. Now, you got to wonder, is he going to use this as some sort of strategic ploy? Wow, okay, so he's still taking all the time that he needs. We are literally in the 4-minute mark right now into this timeout. Oh, wow. Henry Cejudo is trolling everybody right now. This is insane. He's saying to Song Yadong, hey, you know what? Just stay loose and ready because I really, by law, can't do anything to him just sitting and chilling there, using up the 5-minute mark. Oh, look at the dude in the front row. He's like screaming at him, saying, oh, you need to get back in there. Oh, he's really going for the whole 5 minutes right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch. Henry knew what he was doing. Henry knew what he was doing. And I think that he's going to try to lure Song Yadong into an anxious ploy here. Who's winning? Robert, Jess, Domingo. I'm going to have to say... at this point of the fight, maybe Henry. I'm going to say Henry's winning at this point of the fight right now. Oh, wow, look at this. And now Song Yadong wants to make him pay for it. Now let's take a look at the significant strikes here. For Henry, round 1, 15, 29, and 20 in the first
all the way to the third round. Now 35 seconds left, and there's Song again with that open palm. Again, he has to be very careful with that because obviously that is what caused him the eye poke. And then there's Song really on the prowl looking to finish up Henry here. All right, well, that is the end of the third round right here. We are now awaiting the fourth and championship rounds of this fight, the championship portion of this fight. Oh, wow, Henry is complaining that he can't see. This is a serious problem if he says that he can't see. Okay, so the doctor is talking to Henry again. He said that if he can't continue, they're going to go to the scorecards. Oh, they're going to the scorecards. Oh, what is this? There's a lot of confusing situations going on. Now the doctor is coming in. Oh, wow. Okay, so he had to basically make it official. So a lot of y'all that don't understand the confusing situation that went on, right? What Henry did was he was saying that, you know what, I can't see out of my eye. So they had to have the doctor come in there. And so what he did was he kicked the doctor out, brought the doctor back in to officially make it official by saying, hey, you know what? I can't see, but let's make it official. I'm going to have to call a timeout while the fight is going on. So now they're going to go to the scorecards, and we're going to find out what the score is. So, yeah, we're going to find out the score of this fight. I'm going to assume that it's Henry. But in the meantime, let's go back and talk about Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol. Okay, let's talk about this fight real quick. Okay? Just right before we find out the decision on this one, let's talk about this one. Okay, so I got to tell you, even though I'm a Beterbiev fan, right? To be honest with you, I'm glad that Bivol won as well, simply because of what has been happening with his wife and all of that, right? I actually made a video about that. If you guys want to see it, I might even just put it on the description down below for you guys to come check it out. But this is what happens when you have two high-level guys that go at it multiple times. You know what? These two guys were not even supposed to be fighting with each other, because in the old days of boxing, when you have rival promoters, it's going to be very difficult to put them together and bring them together, right?
But honestly, I gotta say, there's a lot of people that are saying that there's a screw job to this or this and that. I don't know, man. I don't think the Saudis are really interested in who wins or who loses, but at the same time, you gotta be honest about this, right? There's a lot of money that can go into a trilogy, and that's the trajectory that they are headed into, is a trilogy. But nonetheless, that is a reality of Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol, is that they are two high-level guys, and it just so happens that on any given night, they can have each other's number, and tonight it was Bivol. Last time it was Beterbiev. But now let's go back one final time and find out the decision for this one. (29-28), 30-27 by technical decision. Oh, wow. So Song Yadong actually wins by technical decision. Well, you know what? By the end of the day, that's fair, right? I suppose. It's not the way that anybody wanted to go out, but that's the way that it is. Hey, guys, listen. Thank you for tapping in. Thank you for giving me the likes, giving me the shares, and giving me the views. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. And also, don't forget to tell a friend so that you can experience the most epic mixed martial arts channel in the history of mankind. That is all that I have for you guys tonight. Don't forget to like and subscribe once again. I'll see you in the next one, inshallah.
Starting off the list of good. Oh, this actually, he's gonna go into neutral too, because this guy's he's wild as shit sometimes. But he's I'm telling you, El-Kheer, he's wild as shit. He's going into neutral for different reasons. He's fucking wild, but he's the type of guy that you would want on your side. I feel like this guy just has an immense fucking loyalty about him. He's a good fucking dude. He is loyalty over royalty, defined to the fucking max. Now we start off the good cat. Yeah, I like El-Kheer. Fucking so what?